Dude, I'm really loving this thumbnail. Oh my god. Holy moly. Good, it's actually using my fucking mic. I really love the way this thumbnail came out. I really do. Oh my god. For those of you who do not know, I am a huge Dark Empire fan. It was one of my favorite comics. Next to it was Darth Vader, the new comics, which is pretty significant for me to say that. But this image here, I feel like just slaps. It just goes so hard. You got Darth Palpatine, Darth Sidious just getting all up in his gear as a young clone. And then here you have the Dark Troopers phase. Um, what phase was this? This was like a way later phase. But oh man, it's so good. Yeah, these weren't considered Dark Troopers. I think they were considered like Purge Troopers, where they were technically just regular guys in just super heavy gear, and they can only walk, but it would give them such good protection they could resist like acid rain and stuff like that. Oh my god. So good. So good. In the meantime, let's open this up. So I've been editing. We've been doing World of Nosgoth, Rules Light. This is the re-edit of the page. Once this is done, I'm just gonna copy paste it over to the Google Doc, so that way it's automatically updated. But this would be the PDF. When it comes to this RPG, it's very simple to play. We have a bit of an editor, which is nice. Having an editor is really valuable. We have leveling categorized, bombs listed, loot, combat. How do you do combat, Exploration, social challenges, resolution rolls. So we have all that stuff. Did some heavy editing, but we got it up. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Um, Besides that, I'm still working on Kingdoms of Oblivion. Kingdoms of Oblivion, I'm not sure how it's gonna work out, because today or tomorrow, one of my artworks is gonna get finished. I'm gonna pay the artist. I'm gonna tell him I need a break because I'm spending money on the gym. So since I'm going to the gym now to lose weight, we'll see if that's gonna cut into more of the budget. Ideally, I would love to see it if we use our YouTube money to pay for the art. But the problem is I don't get paid frequently enough from YouTube to really do it. I always look at deals and stuff like that. So last time we played, we did a female, we did a Jedi Guardian, I think. And then we went to Weapon Master, or was it Sentinel? I can't remember. Now, as a sorcerer, you would think Consular would be the way to go. Technically, Sentinel is the best class in this entire game. Not joking, not bullshitting you. It is the best. The issue is that for this run, I kind of want a challenge, so I do want to go Consular. The reason why Consular is a challenge is because you have very little skill, and you're basically no HP, like none. Whereas the Sentinel is immune to all these like paralysis, immune to poison, stuff like that. Consular is not, no. They don't get any of that. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go for the blonde guy. Yeah, we're gonna go for that. We'll keep it at 12. 16. This is really bad. Oh, this is not good. Okay. We'll go down on the endurance. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be using implants, so keeping it at 10 is fine. It's just we're going to have, like, next to no HP. We want the dexterity high, but at the same time, higher charisma means that we can do more with our force powers. Like, one of the things we could do is drop this and then level this up to 15, almost. 15 is not bad. And I think we're just going to rock this. The goal here is to just keep dumping points into the wisdom. But we can always obviously go up to +3 for our charisma. This also has a side effect of increasing our companion's ability to hit. Oh man, this is such a hard... This is why I have such a hard time with character creation, is because I want to do more, but I shouldn't. The last time I did a build like this, I did max wisdom, where I literally had like no charisma and just maxed this shit out to 18. That's as high as you can go. But this is fine. This here is fine. 14 intelligence always seems to be a good sweet spot. I always like to leave it there. If you're a sentinel, you can actually afford to go lower because you get extra skill points. But here we go. We got this. Cool. We get repair, treat injury. I think that's fine. The only issue we're going to have is that there's no demolition. So when you have low demolition, what happens here is that we're not going to be able to get a lot of XP on Paragus, because a lot of Paragus has a demolition stuff. On the flip side, I am thinking about security. Repair is not going to be as useful right now. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Decisions, laddies. Decisions. We'll stick with this. Feats. Now, as a consular, you do get Jedi defense, which is nice, and you do get force focus, which means that we have much higher chances of our force powers just succeeding. That's the reason why you want consular, is for that alone. We're gonna unlock demolition skill. Or security. We'll do security. Eventually we're gonna want 2-weapon mastery. We have only 6 HP. Oh my god. Oh my god. 6 HP is, that's something. We're probably gonna die a few times. We're just gonna do a random name. I'm so focused on the 6 vitality, dude. It's gonna be crazy. Kren. Exton. Yeah, I like that. Kren Exton. We're skipping this because we don't want, you know, copyright. Yeah, we don't care about this. Skip the prologue. This is where the real game gets. Kotor 2 has like 3 or 4 dialogue planets. It's really annoying. So you have the Ebon Hawk here, which is a dialogue thing, prologue. Then you have Paragus itself, which is a prologue tutorial. Then you have Telos, which is also a prologue. That is 3. That's way too many tutorials. Way too many tutorials in a single game.
Awaken.
Alright, I gotta see this shit. No, we have 31 vitality. Okay. Thank fuck for that. I thought I was really screwed there for a bit. I was gonna be like, damn.
Still examining the survivors.
We just do this for the XP.
Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the Kotor tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered. It looks like the utility.
We got like 3 people up in this chat, and I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Miners about the. There was a dead. That.
Warning. There has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay. Everyone evacuate.
Yeah, we want that XP. Now, the issue with Sorcerer build that I'm going is that there's not a lot of wisdom items for Sith. So when you go evil, usually gives you a lot of strength buffs. This is why I made a strength character one time and I reached like 50 strength. It was insane. But as you guys saw from my previous stream where I was playing as a gunslinger Jedi, most of the Sith armors that you get are strength armors. A lot of the wisdom armors in the game are usually neutral or light-sided. So that's the issue when you go Sorcerer, is that you're not probably going to get a lot of items for this, but you will get a lot of items that buff your strength and your constitution. So you could take quite a beating and you can, you know, punch someone really fucking hard. But that's about it. That's about the extent of things. What's up, everyone in chat? How's it going? Not a single one of you are talking. Not a single one of you sending me a little smoochy smooch. I know how it is. Your girlfriend
Find
sitting
what
next
you're
to
looking
you? I
for
know.
amongst the dead.
Yeah, I thought you were dead.
Close to death. Yes, closer than I'd like. You have the smell of the Kotor tank about you. How do you feel?
Enough with the false concern, woman. What do you want?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
I'm the one asking the questions. How did I get here?
I confess I know little more than you do. I do not know where here is. I do recall rescuing you. The Republic ship you were on was attacked, and you were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
If you think I'm a Jedi, you're mistaken.
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
Let's deal with it now. What is
I
this
do not
place?
know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in, the Ebon Hawk, must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
We? Why are we together in this?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
Oh my god. My man here, Query, asking if we're doing Curatio or Meteors. I can already tell you're a Kingdom Under Fire fan, like myself. So I love you automatically. Just boom. Love stat. Love stat increased by 1. Hell yeah. Easier to seduce me now. Yeah, dude, I love Kingdom Under Fire. That's why I made the RPG tabletop game Kingdoms of Oblivion. Is that it is a Kingdom Under Fire game, but now tabletop. And I'm still fleshing out the rules. You could play it for free, have fun with it. But all the lore and the settings that I've written is all me, all unique. So you could play as Azilla, but they're called the Fryrens. You could play as Hieronodon, but to me they're the Kurnish, they're the Currendum. And then you could play as Ecclesia, but I named them Theocratia. And their lore is very extensive. Very, very extensive. Hey, Slayer of Waldens, that's what you're going. That makes sense, yeah. So, all the lore of it is really in depth, and when you read it, you'll realize it has nothing to do with Kingdoms Under Fire at all. It's just the themes and the flavors of gameplay. It will recall Kingdoms Under Fire. Like, it will definitely feel that way. Like when you play as the Kurnish. The Kurnish are Hieronodons, so they have a very shitty economy, very poorly armored troops, but they're heroes. Their heroes are amazing. Their heroes are so good. It's just they don't have good armor. So they're sitting there iron armor while everyone's got steel, but then they have the highest strength stat out of anybody. They have the highest endurance out of anybody. The best mages, the best everything, and that's the Kurnish. Really shitty troops, not really well armored, but fuck, they're tenacious. They'll keep the fight going. So I like that a lot. Yeah, you seem nervous, worried. Is something wrong?
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. A last word of caution. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
We'll see. There's gotta be someone left around here.
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
I'll check things on my own. I don't need your help.
I'm not offering to help you. I'm not so young as to leap from death's door as quickly as you.
Just stay out of my way.
I leave you to the explorations of this place.
There we go. We got our little stick. But yeah, Kingdoms of Oblivion is going to be a really fun thing, because I already have the lore written down for
Overridden.
the religion and all this, like how does it work. Oh, I thought it said I didn't loot it for a second. Ah, yes, we should probably save. Before I get my ass kicked. 3 damage. 7? Oh my god, he's gonna kick my ass. 4. Wait. Yeah, good, we're on difficult. We're on the highest difficulty setting. Holy shit, I'm about to die. I have 3 HP, dude. We didn't even kill one. Oh shit. 12 damage? Oh my god. We might kill one. Yep, he got me. This is funny as fuck. Oh shit, that's right, we have a sword. Why am I using this? Whoops, my bad. There we go. Yeah, when I went Sorcerer build, I kind of forgot about the dexterity being so shit. So we're gonna get fucked up pretty badly. Boom! 10 damage we just took. That's fucking great. Yeah, that's the issue with Kotor 1 and 2. Is that if you play Kotor 1 and 2, you're going to be going a very long time without using your force powers. So if you're going a build like this, where you have no dexterity, no strength, and you're just charisma and wisdom, you're going to have a bad time. Unless you know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. It may take me a few tries, because I will die, but eventually I'll get there. Yeah, I'm really excited because this Thursday, this Thursday, for some reason they make it where locks are tied to difficulty level. I don't know why, but so this Thursday I'm going to be on a live stream with Stephen Clemens. He's an editor and designer of RPGs, and he loves my World of Nosgoth game. So he got me on board with this guy named DM Angelo. DM Angelo's got like 2K subs, but he's growing rapidly, like rapidly. And DM Angelo is like talking to all these RPG guys, even some of the original creators of D&D. That's how deep he is in the RPG community. I am going to be on a stream with this guy. So you can imagine how fucking amazed I am that here I am. I just designed like basically 2 games, and now I'm on this, and I've only been at this for 3 years. So 3 years I've done this. So here I am, you know, somehow meeting people.
Is this thing on? The next one. And of course.
And
So.
It's just really cool. I'm just really stoked for it. And we're going to talk about creativity. That's the main topic of the live stream, is creativity. Like, how do you create some of the things that you do, stuff like that.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives. Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions.
This is one of the designs about KOTOR 2, is that if you can get through these 2 rooms...
You can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel.
So if you can get through those 2 rooms, now you get force powers. KOTOR 1, you don't get force powers for like 6 hours or 4 hours, however long Terrace is. You could just throw an ion grenade and kill all 3 of them in one hit. I've done that before on some of my like really bad playthroughs.
Ah, you hear it. It is fate, but it is there.
I feel strange. Sedatives are wearing off.
It is the Force, you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
It's almost like a decade. I have
Do
forgotten.
not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
Yay, we leveled up. Alright, so we're going to take Force Lightning, because why not? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. We'll do that. Where's Force Lightning? Beautiful. Force Lightning is one of the most OP spells you'll get because it increases damage as you level up. So the more higher level you are, the more higher you're gonna do damage. It's insane. It's nutty. Whereas other spells in this game, like Force Wave and such, they're capped. They have a hard cap. And they only scale to your stats. Fucking die. As you can see, we have like no force powers. Yeah, so we don't regenerate force powers that fast in combat. And unfortunately, it takes us quite a bit to regain our HP and our stuff. So we're gonna just kind of wait here, suck our thumb for a bit. You can go to this terminal and it shuts down all the droids here, but I don't think you get the XP for killing them. So I always just clear the whole room out and just go from there. There we go. We stunned it. Good. Yep. Yeah, I know. I just call them spells or force powers interchangeably. I never like stick with it. I'm a very interchangeable person. I could use either description. But a lot of these force powers in this game are very interesting. KOTOR 2 has more force powers than KOTOR 1. But unfortunately, a lot of the force powers are kind of useless. Like, one of them is called Force Scream, and Force Scream is really cool because it debuffs enemies and it hurts them. Problem is, Force Scream is very short-ranged, and Force Lightning is just better. Lightning is just always better. It's really dumb. Yay, we did it. Now we're gonna play as T3M4. Yay. Yeah, one of the games that Stephen Clemens wants to get organized soon is Star Wars WEG, which I'm excited
nice
to play
outfit.
that.
What, you miners change regulation uniform while I've been in here?
You got a name or just a big mouth?
Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns. You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting.
Then there was some big explosion, and then I was sitting here for a long time, waiting for some half-naked miner to show up and ask a bunch of questions.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Force Scream is canon, and it's cool. It's just, I wish that there was like an effect of some sort. Like, I wish in Star Wars Episode 3, when Darth Sidious lunges at them and you hear that scream, "Rah!" I wish that there was like a reverberation, like the camera would like shake, or you could see like weird vibrating coming out of the Jedi Masters. Like they're like recoiling, like, oh god, what is that? Like their face is just shaking, and that shows the Force Scream is like muddling their senses. That would be really cool. But that's what it does in the RPG, is Force Scream debuffs you. It makes it where you're weaker, you're less dexterous, so you're more likely to get hit. And it does damage. Bounty on Captured Jedi, why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the Exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
What happened to the Jedi?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows?
I've heard the rumor of a war, but between Jedi...
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
I've heard a few rumors, but little else in my travels.
Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and Malak turned on each other. After they turned on the Jedi, of course.
I'm gonna do the good guy option, so that way we can fuck over Carthor Nassi. I believe that Revan saved the Jedi in the Republic.
I guess. There's rumors all over space about it. All I heard was Revan returned to pay Malak back for trying to kill her in the first place. You know women.
How long have you been in the cage? Revan was a man.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I just hoped Revan was a woman.
This discussion is pointless.
Look, no offense or anything, but your weird half-naked interrogation isn't my idea. Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
Stop playing dumb, you must have seen it.
From my beautiful view in this security cage? Look, I heard some explosions, some emergency alarms, some toxic gas pouring out of the vents. Maybe none of them survived whatever happened. And if they're all gone... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Tell me your plan, we can go from
This
there.
facility isn't a military installation.
Extra XP.
Which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship and then we fly out of here.
Alright, if you try to run, I'll cut you down. We need dark side points, so our Force Lightning
Great.
is cheaper.
Now to business.
And it does more
Let's
damage.
get to the command console.
Alright, we're gonna skip some of his dialogue because basically
All right.
we get locked out of the terminal.
This... No. Be...
Yes. Lower this goes, the better. But yeah, when it comes to the game that I've designed, Kingdoms of Oblivion, if you, PsyQuery, could look into it, you might have some fun with it. You might think, you know, this is actually really cool. Right now it's a tabletop strategy game, but I want it where it's an RPG and a strategy game. So you can save a village. You're a great warrior, you save a village. Now you have a band of young men who follow you from that village. So now you're a hero whose stats can get converted to the tabletop, and now you have a band of useless peasants who is a token that you can use on the tabletop. So now you can fight battles. And then you can convert back to your RPG form where you're like, oh, all those young men died. I hear there's 2 villages nearby that have the same problem. So if I save them from a lich, then now I get 2 villages worth of young men, and one of those villages may have iron weapons. So now it's not just young men, it's also young men and then a pair of spearmen. And then your army just kind of grows. You could also do the vice versa, where it's like you design an army with a general, and as your army's campaigning, you, the general, hear that the men are starving and that there's a local band of food thieves, and you may say, you know what, me, the general, and 2 of my officers, we're gonna go clear out the bandit camp, and we're gonna reclaim it by ourselves. So now it converts to an RPG. You guys cleared out, boom, now you get extra resources for your army. So I think that would be really cool.
Tracted the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One sent the survivor to medical and the others to the morgue. Questioned the protocol droid about what happened. Says his master, the survivor I guess, was on the Republic ship the Harbinger. He says the survivor was a passenger on the vessel and inventoried the bodies and car. The T3 droid had seized up, so he left it in storage in standby mode. Don't know what code. We put the protocol droid to work in maintenance, sorting. When the survivor recovers, trouble quarters, no word, act 2 miles.
Alright, here we go. So we are gonna use our droid to get the fuck out of here. Now, you do get a lot of early armor for T3, which I think is really nice. We're gonna not duel just yet because we still have really bad chances of hitting. So we're gonna just stay like this. Components. I love on how most of the game your character doesn't really understand what the hell's happening, despite hearing all the evidence in the game. No. There we go. Here we go, our first fight. Hold on, I'm messaging my friend. You know what? I should probably close Discord because it seems like Discord's gonna have a lot of pop-ups. There we go, yeah. Because that's the last thing I want is to just keep getting interrupted. Yo, what's up, Brody? I mean, I could set the thing to streamer mode, but the issue I have with Discord in streamer mode is that every time I have it set to streamer mode, it basically blocks out all the names, and that's fine and all that, but it's just really fucking annoying because I'm trying to read things sometimes on my stream to show people stuff that are on the Discord, so it gets really annoying. And usually I play with it off anyways. Like, I usually just use Discord on my phone, and that's it. We don't need to get too fancy with it. I didn't see the new Armageddon trailer. I think I may have said this, but I'm very much disconnected from Warhammer by this point. I've pretty much given up on Warhammer, and the reason why is because they've given up on me. There's only one franchise that I don't give up on, and that's Kingdom Under Fire. But everything else, like Legacy of Kain, Warhammer, stuff like that, I could give up on those in a heartbeat. The moment that they start doing stupid shit, I just give up on them and move on. Electrocute! T3M4 is the true Sith Lord. Oh, nothing's here? Okay. This is part of that difficulty thing that I was talking about. It's really annoying. It's really dumb that they tied difficulty to this. Cool, we got some upgrades for our sword. So now we can use that on our sword. The only thing that kind of sucks is that they're both blades. Oh no, it's not. It was a grip and a blade. Oh, this is really good. Yeah. There we go. Oh my god, dude, this is so good. Yeah, one of the things that one of the things about Warhammer that I don't really like is that Warhammer, the designers are really fucking stupid, and you can tell the Warhammer designers are really dumb for this simple fact. They flip-flop on their rules all the time. Like, only in Warhammer do you see this, where they say, hey, listen, the rule of cool doesn't make sense, so we're going to get rid of a lot of these novels and a lot of these comics that people liked, because the rule of cool doesn't apply, okay? Warhammer's very gritty, it's very real, it's very grimdark. Oh, we're going to add this again because the rule of cool, you know? It's just a cool thing, you know? Who cares if it doesn't make sense? It's like, what? These are the same designers, by the way. It's not like we're talking about two different teams of people. No, these are the same people with Warhammer over and over again. It's like, what are you doing, dude? They have changed Warhammer so much in the past 10 years, and they have changed it not for the better. And it's just really sad to see it the way it is. So that's why I just don't care. I have zero interest in Warhammer anymore.
So is that stupid droid of yours going to come through or not?
It's not my droid. I don't know.
Well, I'm beginning to think I was a little better off in my...
Here we go. So,
hey,
loot is...
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
We don't have a clear run to the hangar. That's
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there.
If it's dangerous in those tunnels, then you're going, not me.
Me? You're the Jedi. If one of us has to go, then it's you. Guardians of peace and justice throughout the galaxy, last I heard.
Yeah. Forget it then, coward. I'll find a way to get out of this mess and leave you on this rock.
I'll take coward over stupid any day. I'll keep the comlink on just in case you need some help.
Yes. But yeah, only in Warhammer do you see that. Like, one of the things that I love is that they keep doing these, like, stupid fucking interview trailers where they're like just random people just sitting in front of a camera talking. And I love it so much because of how contradictory it is. They always go, yeah, and us as a developer, we really take the fans' critique seriously, so we hired a few professional fans. Professional fans? And then here comes a guy who just comes in. And the guy comes in and goes, yeah, I've always loved Warhammer, and you know, I just love how the lore is so concrete and so good in the settings. Like, this has always been the case. And it's like, what? That has never been the case. Can you point to me an edition of any of the codexes that would support your claim? None? Oh, so you're not a professional fan. You're not a... Like, it was just so fucking bad. Like,
If you can handle...
It's always been like the worst publicity I've ever seen, but yet for some reason people like it. I don't know why. Yeah, exactly. I've loved Warhammer since they paid me to care. That is exactly it. It is just so stupid. And you can always tell their knowledge is very superficial because they only refer to, we're going to save real quick because I want to test out something. My demolition skill is not that good, but we'll see if we can recover the mine. Yep, that was exactly what I was scared of. I was like, you know, I think I'm about to get my ass kicked. Yeah, they're doing the same shit though with Fable 1. Not Fable 1, but Fable Remake. The Fable Remake, they're like, oh yeah, we hired professional fans. And then they show the gameplay, and the gameplay has nothing to do with Fable. And it's like, who the fuck are these fans you're talking to, dude? Like, they're definitely not me. They're definitely not anyone else I know of. When I talk to Fable fans, I definitely don't hear them talking about some of the shit that they were talking about. So we have good repair. Our repair skill is 6, so we can repair this thing. And, oh wow. Wow, you can do that with demolitions, that's funny. So we're gonna set it in patrol mode. The only issue I have with that is that it takes a lot of repair parts. There we go. Dude, I'm stuck. Only 3 damage? Yeah, my favorite is how they're like, oh yeah, stasis technology is really rare in the Imperium. Stasis technology is like basically poorly understood. Shit, we're about to die. Buddy, why are you just sitting there? Oh shit. Well, I just killed my buddy. That's not good. Oh. 1 HP. 1 HP, dude. Oh my goodness. So yeah, suffice to say, I've given up on Warhammer. There's way too many drama, like, oh my god. So one of the things that's so cringe, it's so cringy. It's like, oh, are these fucking stupid people who try to dramatize Warhammer? Like Brody's doing it right now. He literally makes me cringe. Is like, oh, Commissar Yorick's not dead. Oh my god, imagine what this is gonna be like when he meets Robert Gilliman. It's like, dude, you're dramatizing something that's not meant for drama. It's really not. That's not what the setting's supposed to be about. It's not supposed to be, oh, look, Lionel Johnson's gonna talk to Gilliman. What do you think he's gonna say? Like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, that's not the reason why I got into Warhammer. That has never been the reason. Like, seriously, it sounds like we're talking about, like, Golden Girls or some shit. When people start doing that, though, when they're like, there's some drama right now between Gilliman, because Gilliman doesn't like this, and then he's talking to one of the other named important characters. Oh my goodness, what do you think they're gonna say to each other in the next book? I don't know, dude. It's like, the moment they do that, all I think of is, like, Housewives. That's all I think of, is I just start thinking about all those, like, shitty drama TV shows you can watch. Like Life of a Housewife or some shit. Like, that's what they sound like to me. They truly do. We'll just go 1 down everything. That's good. That's my phone vibrating. It's vibrating because my wife's messaging about something. I'm thinking HP toughness, so we get extra life, so we don't fucking die. And then when we get leveled up later on, we're gonna have insanity, and that's gonna just kill everybody. It's nice. I really like it. Yeah, so this is Force Scream. You reduce their attributes by 2 points to all enemies. Whew. And your charisma and your wisdom modifiers reduce all their damage by half. Oh my god. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, I could select a different one as well. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go 4 speed. The reason 4 speed, well, it's quite simple. 4 speed, 4 speed actually increases your attributes. God, dude, that shit pisses me off now. I'm like heated as fuck. I fucking hate Warhammer now because of all the stupid shit they put in it. Like, I get it, drama pays. And I get it that it's like a good business model to just keep hyping and dramatizing shit. But at the same time, you're just gonna lose fans. Because, like, original fans are just not interested in that shit. I don't want to keep hearing 30 books about one character. I'd rather just hear about maybe some Bretonnian lord who decided it was a good idea to wage a war against the Empire or some shit. Like, that is infinitely more entertaining to me than the bullshit they have. I mean, this works. Shit. Ah, damn. Yeah, now that we have extra HP, now that we have 46 HP, I'm able to actually do stuff and not fucking die immediately. So, that's good. We're gonna attack this guy. Go, go! Like for me, whenever people like just focus on one or two characters and then that's it, and then they just keep on making the whole setting about those two characters, it reminds me of StarCraft. Because StarCraft, who is it about? James Rayner, Kerrigan, that's it. So when one of those characters die, what happens to the setting? It's dead. It's dead as fuck. There's nothing you can do about it. Because now there's no story anymore, because the whole setting was built upon two characters. So then once one of them dies or one of their story completes, it's dead. That's not good. And Warhammer was never about individual characters. It was about the setting. So when they decided to make it about characters instead, you destroyed it. You destroyed it. Done. It's done. So by here, this is an intelligence check. The droid schematics rely on thermal sensors. So if you raise the temperature of the room, now the droids can't see, which I think is really cool. I think this is a really cool like intelligence check. This game feels very RPG-ish because of that. That one little check I think is so cool. See, they can't see me, so they can't attack me. Ooh. Yeah, one of the things that I want to do, so Star Wars WEG allows you to play as a droid. I would love to play as a droid in Star Wars WEG and play as a medic droid. So you play as basically C-3PO, but all my skills would be in medicine because I'm like a surgeon droid. And I would just love to be sadistic as fuck, where people are like, wait, why is your droid so evil? Like, I would say the most evil shit, too, like, oh, master, do you know why I love my translator protocols? Because while I'm administering medicine and surgery, I can hear 9,000 aliens cry out to their mom, asking for one last chance to live as they die underneath my scalpel. It'd be like, whoa, dude, this droid is evil as shit. Yes, now we're doing damage. Remember what I said, Force Lightning scales up with level, so the higher level up you get, the more it's gonna do. It does help with wisdom, but not as much as level. Oh my god, 16 damage. Oh yeah. And the cost of it is starting to go down too, so. Yeah, there was one game that came up recently on my news feed on YouTube, and the reason why it came up is because
The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent. I may be able to keep it contained until you get...
So one of the games that came up recently was Daggerfall and what was the other one? Daggerfall and Arena. Elder Scrolls 1 and 2. Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 had ridiculous spells in it that just broke the game. Like, you can make spells that just scaled infinitely with your level. Yeah, I don't know why I tried. At least we get some XP for uncovering these. Yeah. Yep. As a droid, I have enough to make it look like an accident. I love that. I'm gonna have to steal that. I'm gonna have to steal that right there. Didn't I already loot this? Yeah, I did. So yeah, there was that. One of the interesting things with Star Wars WEG was that Star Wars WEG, your HP value could be really, really high. But your HP value being really high doesn't mean that you could tank a lot of damage. So what do I mean by that? In Star Wars WEG, you could... Yeah, I'm not joking, this is a thing. Star Wars WEG, you could have 50 HP, right? And let's say a guy shoots you with a blaster, and the blaster does 6 HP. 50 minus 6. You have 44 HP. Not a big deal. What's the issue, right? Well, in Star Wars WEG, any damage you take, you have to roll a Constitution save, and you risk being knocked out or mortally wounded from any damage. Doesn't matter how much. Okay, fuck this. Well, I guess I'm not gonna fuck this. There we go. So yeah, in Star Wars WEG, you could be knocked out by anything. Anything. It didn't matter how strong you were, it didn't matter how much HP you had. Anything could knock you out. And the reason for it is that, you know, that's what happens in Star Wars, the movies, is one shot from a blaster knocks anybody out. So the RPG has that, where, hey, you know, you only lost 4 HP and you have 400 HP, but you still have to roll the dice, and looked, that 4 HP knocked you out. It's like, oh my god, that's crazy.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
Yeah, this ginger got fucked up.
Pitying answer. Oh, that is unfortunate, Master. The hangar is sealed behind a containment field. It would be impossible to open it. Answer. Only the Paragus administration officer would have such codes, Master. If he hasn't already been murdered in an unfortunate accident, then he is trapped in the dormitory section, which has been effectively cut off from the facility by explosives.
Okay. Yeah, if I crawl through here, it's probably tunnels.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
I want those codes those miners have, and when I have the codes, I'll dispose of them and leave this rock.
Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation.
Yeah, I'll turn you to scrap,
Weary resignation. Very well. Correction.
Who has the damn code, dude?
I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
If you have the code, then give it to me.
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice printed, musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics. Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems. Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless. Plague. Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do.
Yay. We're trying to lower this down as much as we can. You know, there was a game that I used to love playing for Lord of the Rings. It was called Battle for Middle-earth 2. I love that game so much. It was so crazy. Alright, let's upgrade. Oh, we can only upgrade our... Oh, that's fucking great. Can we create anything? I mean, we could create a sword, which we could upgrade. A vibro sword would be better.
Greeting. Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
Yeah, share some with Discord. Yes.
Recitation. Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Yeah. If you can put his voice, can you speak the voice in code?
Objection. Irritated objection. Master, a recitation.
Maintenance control voice print ID R.
There.
Yay. Boom. Charisma is now at 16. Yeah, I've seen this video so many times. Greetings! It's just, it's so classic. I don't know how else to describe it. Just see a fucking elite charge at you. Greetings! It's like, dude, what the hell? Yeah, we're gonna take Effect Mind. I think now I can make a Vibro Sword. I hope. Nope, can't. Wrong way. It's this door.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact.
Yeah, see now it's doing 18 damage, 22 damage, 15. So we just killed all these droids without taking a single hit of damage, whereas earlier we were getting absolutely fucked up. And we're only level 4. Don't worry, this gets worse. Oh, here we go. 4 big guys. I didn't regenerate my force. Holy shit. Wait, how far back did this go? Oh, God. Oh, gee willikers. Alright, we're gonna skip a lot of this dialogue. Hold on a minute. Yeah, one of the things I loved was Battle for Middle-earth 2. And when it came to Battle for Middle-earth 2, I loved how the Uruk-hai and the Goblins had only like 4 heroes, and that was it. If you played the Uruk-hai, you had 3 heroes, my bad, 3. You had Lurtz. Lurtz was that orc who killed Boromir, because he has a bow and a sword. Then you had Grima Wormtongue. And then you had Saruman. Those were your 3 characters. That was it. But on the flip side, Uruk-hai had like the tankiest, hardest hitting dudes in the goddamn game. They had these crossbow dudes that could just fuck shit up. Oh my god.
Pity. Although. Morning. Come.
Yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff in Star Wars Battle for Middle-earth 2. Like one of them was now it's not an RPG, it's a strategy game. But it was just really cool the way you could just do certain things.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you in
Greetings. There we go. We're gonna go down the list. Ah, we didn't get a good. Jeez, we're just getting sprayed. Dude, I used to love Halo 2 videos because all those Halo 2 videos were so funny. Oh my god, this was back in the day when like learning how to record gameplay was like considered like master programming. If a guy knew how to record gameplay, he was like, whoa. Because what you had to do was you had to record it on your Xbox original and then upload it to your PC. How you would do that, I still don't understand it. They would have like a graphics card of some sort and they would inject it into the Xbox. Really, really crazy shit. And then how they got rid of the HUD was amazing to me. I don't know how they did that. Again, there was a lot of cool shit back in the day where somehow people just figured it out. I don't know how they did it. They just did. Alright, we're gonna trigger this. We're gonna electrocute the shit out of them now that we have force powers. Oh. I can't believe we insta-killed the one. We're gonna wait. Yeah, my favorite was the hackers. So, this is a bit of a history lesson for y'all noobs. But, back in the day when people used to hack, online gameplay was pretty local. So it wasn't like worldwide internet like it is today. So you would connect to Xbox Live, but the people that you were playing against, matchmaking wise, was usually within your city. So just anyone in your city would usually be who you would play against. If there really wasn't anyone in your entire city to play against, yeah, you would have a really, really bad ping, because you'd be playing against someone from the next city over. So your ping would be fucking awful. Well, back then when people learned how to hack games, they hacked them for fun. They hacked them to make the game funny as hell. Oh my god. Like, there was a funny fucking mod, like, hacker that joined one of my games, and I loved him. Me and my friends, we used to follow him online anywhere that he would play, because anytime he played, we knew, oh god, here we go, we gotta join up with this guy. But what it was he would do, he would just do random shit. Like, he would randomly turn off gravity in Halo, so now your Warthog's, like, flying in the fucking sky. And then, he would change the Warthog... so the Warthog is a minigun. He would change the minigun bullets into tank shells. So all of a sudden you're like, boom, 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 just exploding the map. It was so stupid. And then he was flying around at one point on the Prophet's chair. It was so funny. Yeah, it was a different thing back then. Okay, why is this not opening? This thing fucks. Yeah, it fucks up any door. Wow. Oh, hi. Well, that could have been disastrous, but thankfully it worked out for us. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was just a lot of interesting things with coding back in the days when the game was like... when gaming was very fresh and new. It was just amazing some of the shit that the hackers would do. And they always did it for fun. They didn't do it, like, giving themselves invulnerability. No, they would always, like, change things. Like, one of my favorite was the same hacker we would play with. He hated the shotgun. He said it was like a fucking easy stick. So what he did was he changed the shotgun to where it would shoot out overshield buffs. So now all of a sudden, like, 4 overshield buffs would, like, fly out of the shotgun every time you pulled the trigger, so people could just pick up the overshield buffs. It was actually really funny. So some guy would be raging because, like, on his end, he couldn't see the overshield buffs that he was throwing out, which were like these square blocks. Instead, he just saw just pellets that he was shooting from the shotgun. He's like, what the fuck is this? You guys are hacking, blah, blah. And we were like, yeah, we're hacking, but you don't understand, dude. Like, we're just having fun. We're just doing stupid shit. And sure enough, he didn't like it. He was really pissed. But me and my friends, we were just like chilling. We were just like, dude, we're not playing for fun. We're just playing for fun. Like, we're not playing to fucking win is what I meant to say. We're not playing to win. We're just playing for fun. That is it. So, it was just really fun. I'm telling you, man. It was really stupid. Nowadays, when you play against hackers, they're very smug. They're very, like... they just don't want to really have fun. They just want to just win. Like, when I play Battlefront 2, there's hackers. And those hackers, they just make themselves invulnerable. All their shots are one-hit kills. And then they have auto-aim. So they just automatically lock on your head no matter where you are in the map. And then they just sit there and they just talk shit. You just suck at the game, dude. You just suck. It's not hacking. I'm just better than you, dude. It's like, no, you're hacking, but the worst part is that you're not even doing it like a fun game. You're just doing it just to make yourself feel better. Like, it's kind of dumb. I don't understand the point of that. I really don't. Like, it's whatever. But as I said, hackers back in the day versus hackers now were totally different. Literally totally different breed. It was so funny back in the day. We used to love playing with hackers. Because they would always do stupid shit. Always. It would always be funny. Like one of them was, oh god, what was it? It was every time you die, your body would fly the fuck off. Like, all of a sudden your body would just have like 100% impact.
I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface.
Huh? You're crazy, even for a Jedi. What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active. They're venting Paraga's fuel deposits into space through the exterior vent.
Why are the vents placed so close to the scaffolding?
That's just it. They're not supposed to be active when the airlock's opened, and not without the safety measures kicking in. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior, and only in the last few minutes.
Here comes the
ship. Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in. I have a bad feeling.
Ta-da! Look at how crusty and pixelated that video is. Ah, baby, yeah. Dude, I love that shit, man. Hold on a second, let me go do something.
He has come.
Yeah, dude, you tell me you don't love all 250 pixels? It's funny that the movies, the cutscenes of this, are worse than the fucking, gameplay itself is like, dude, just do gameplay by that point. I had to get a drink. Buy you a drink, hoo-wee. I wanna get you home with me. Buy you a drink. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da. Ah, yes. So we can only cast like 3 Force Lightnings. As I said, the best class is Sentinel in KOTOR 2. If you go Sentinel, you'll have less force, sure. But on the flip side, you're immune to paralysis, you're immune to a lot of things, and you have decent combat stats. Like, you can actually fight. Consular, every fight I have to sit here and suck my thumb for a bit, but later on as the game goes on, trust me, it's not going to be a problem. So loot is RNGesus, okay? Loot is randomized based on level. So with all these lockers and stuff, you could literally just save scum and just save here and just keep going over and over again until you get stuff that you like. We got a stimulant. Okay, we got some gloves, some extra armor piece. More armor pieces and stuff, yeah. We can't even use this shit because it's for armor. But, yeah, so that's kind of what happens. Oh, we forgot this one. I have had it before where, like, I've gotten Jedi robes in this area. As I said, the loot is RNG. You really don't know what you're getting. I do feel like reloading because I got like a bunch of crafting supplies that I really can't use. It's like not only did I get armor pieces, but I got armor pieces that I can't even use for my current armor that I'm wearing. So we got this. Another shield. Insulated gloves. Okay, we got the same shit. They just randomize the order a bit. This is different. Alright, cool. Let's see about creating something. So we do have good dexterity. If we wanted to, we could go blaster. And we would do more damage, and we'd probably be a lot better at it. We don't have high enough constitution to use our implants. That is fine. I don't need them. I don't think it will be needed. $12 damage. I just got done with the Blaster Jedi build too, so that's why I'm like, this feels a little familiar. I just got done playing as a Blaster Jedi, and now here I am, back to the guns. Wow, that was dumb. Really? I can't even believe that failed. Whoa! Did he just crit me? Holy crap. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Seems like they're just consistently giving us the same thing. That's fine. With a broadening chamber, which is what we got. Where is it? It increases our critical damage. This is really good. This is really good for currently right now, because you're fighting just basically droids for most of this part. That's why it's kind of funny that they put all these droids here. They put all these like workshops, these workbenches for you to craft items and stuff. But you don't even have the skills necessary to craft a lot of things. So it's just kind of funny that they put it in here. There we go. We're stuck. There we go. Yeah, I was playing Kingdom Under Fire Heroes, doing Walter's mission. The very first mission of Walter's, I lost my cavalry. They died. And I was so fucking mad. I like fucking rage quit. The reason why I lost my cavalry was because there's a lot of peasant spearmen. And the peasant spearmen, they do a fuck ton of damage to your cavalry when they charge them. Problem is that Kingdom Under Fire Heroes is very buggy. Kingdom Under Fire Heroes is very buggy because it's on the computer. So I'll tell my cavalry to go straight, and they'll run like backwards and diagonal. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, just run straight. Oh, great, yeah. Oh, I got frozen in place. And there's that crit that we were all so happy about. We're doing 1 damage. You? Please stop. You? Oh my god. Yeah, because like I kept spam pinging my fucking cavalry. I was like, run away, run away. And they just started to spin in a circle around the spearmen. And the spearmen are just shredding their HP. And it's like, what the fuck? So I literally watched the cavalry commit suicide. I was so mad, dude. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to play Walter's campaign ever again, dude. Later missions, the pathing is not that bad. But on Walter's first mission, it is really bad. And I don't know why. I heard Rupert's campaign is really bugged on like a second to last mission when you're escorting the what's it called? You're escorting the dwarves, yeah. So I heard about that where it's just super fucked, like super fucked. Hey, we leveled up. Notice you don't get force heal till level 6. I think that's very interesting for a game design to put it that far back. That is a very interesting design. Like, why that far? Yeah, the only reason why I heard Rupert's mission is really, really tough is because Rupert's mission, what happens is the convoy just doesn't move. They literally just stand still and they don't move. So you're unable to escort them because they just refuse to move. And it's like, what the fuck? How do you beat the game then if they don't walk themselves to the edge of the map? Lucretia's, I had no issues with the escort mission. In fact, I kind of beat it really fast. I beat it in like fucking like 5 minutes almost. It was really easy. God, I'm trying to think of what else. I know Marine's mission is really... It's really rough. I'm just gonna say that. It's really rough. I know Arukabar, I had no issues. Arukabar was actually relatively tame. I had no issues whatsoever escorting the swamp mammoths. But I have heard some people had issues with the swamp mammoths where they would just stand still and they just wouldn't move. So same issue as Rupert's, just different because it's swamp mammoths. Skill too low. You gotta be kidding me. Still my skill is too low? What if we bump it down to easy? There we go. All that for just a fucking repair spike.
This may just the...
Sir.
No. We just... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system? Is...
Yeah, Arukabar's mission was kind of weird. The mammoth crossing. The reason why I think the mammoth crossing mission just felt out of place is that there's not really anything for you to do. There really wasn't. Like, all you see is just a giant army of wyverns and storm riders attacking each other. And then here you are just sitting around doing nothing because you don't have archers, you don't have magic. You're just kind of sitting there. It was just a really weird mission. Didn't you feel that way with the It was just a weird one. It was like, dude, what am I supposed to be doing here? And the PC version is harder. Way harder. Way harder. Like, the PC version of the game is just... It's hard. It's unforgiving. It's really brutal. And the reason why the PC version is so hard is because, you take a lot more damage than normal. So because you take so much fucking damage, it makes it where the game is just goddamn unbearable sometimes. Combat suit. That's what I was wondering behind this door this whole time, was a fucking combat suit. That's my first time opening those doors. I very rarely go demolitions. I should do more demolition builds, but I rarely do it. Mostly because I find demolition useless in combat. I know it can be really powerful later on, but to me it just feels useless. Yay, we scavenged components. I just heard a Discord ping, I think. I don't know, query if you're into RPGs or role-playing games. But I really like some of the things that I've been designing so far. I'm doing this for the XP.
Onajuun senisensen drawicha kanel commercial chala fibonolot.
We managed to get...
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift.
Yeah, like me, I really love roleplay games that have limitations like this. So when it comes to designing my own RPG that's similar to Kingdom Under Fire that you're going to probably deal with, is you're going to be dealing with a system that has hard limitations rooted into it. Yeah, go that way. Boom. Like, one of the things that I want is a game that doesn't really have classes in it. So there is no, oh, I'm a thief, or I'm a knight, or I'm a barbarian. Instead, these classes are earned. So you have to meet the requirements to get them. Oh my god. That is not what I wanted. Because we have low constitution, they can... Oh my god, 1 damage. Oh. So yeah, that's what I want. Is I want a game where different classes need different levels, but once you choose a class, that's permanent. You can't undo it. So you'll have a moment where level 1, you could be a thief. And a thief is like the most lowest skill requirement thing you could be. But once you're a thief, you're always a thief. But when you play as a knight you have to get level 4. And to get it, you have to have skills like your swordsmanship has to be this high. You have to have an actual person who recognizes you as a knight. Like, you have requirements. And this makes it where every class would be very interesting, very unique, very different. Like, one of the things that I want is I want the barbarian class to have a requirement saying that you lose someone who's dear to you. You lose something valuable. So that could be a village, that could be a companion, something. But that explains why you have like this unbridled rage as a barbarian. Sonic grenades, which is what this guy's throwing at me, they have a chance of debuffing you. It's the same as Force Scream effect, which is why Force Scream is so interesting. But whenever you see Sonic grenades, that's your first thought is like, this debuffs you. There is a, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, I have not played it. I've only played the video games like Baldur's Gate. But if you do play Dungeons and Dragons, there is an adventure. It's called Treasure Hunt. In this Treasure Hunt adventure, you start at level 0, not level 1. That is different. And at level 0, you don't have a class. And you get a class based on how you play. So you may come in and say, oh, I'm going to be a wizard. But then it turns out you're instead better at something different, because that's how you've been role-playing. Which I think is really cool. motherfuckers are throwing grenades. Stop shooting me! Oh wow, we actually landed it. I was full-heartedly not expecting to land it. Here we are, just picking up all these little chemical kits. I do want to put the swamp mammoth in Kingdoms of Oblivion, but I'm wondering how I'm going to tackle that. I think what I want to do instead is I want to change a few things about it. Like, one of the things I added was rock monsters. I don't know if you saw it in the Kingdom Under Fire Discord, because I did post there some of the creatures I've designed. One of them is like this giant scorpion that has these ridiculously huge claws. But what it does is it actually digs and it scoops up giant boulders and it puts the boulders on its back and it rolls it down its tail, and then the tail flings the boulder at people. And that's what it does. That's how it kills things. And I'm really curious to see how that comes out. Did I miss loot? I think I missed loot. Yeah, I did. Energy shield. Hey, where's Korda's blaster? Yeah, I could have sworn Korda had a special unique blaster. Enter the code automatically.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you...
Mocking query. Korta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes, in case you managed to get this far.
So we find out that that droid at the beginning is actually an assassin.
Emergency lockdown.
I feel like my character is weak as fuck, but it's fine. We'll handle it. Oh, it's skipping dialogue because the game's been running that long.
If we cannot reach the Ebon Hall...
So we didn't get good loot this time, but that's fine because the Harbinger is going to make up for it. The Harbinger, you'll get insane loot. I'm not going to lie. We'll go extra stealth. Yeah, with Kreia, she can, any spell she casts, she augments you as well. So it's pretty handy, not gonna lie. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of good loot this time around. What a damn shame. Usually we get, like, at least something. So, that's fine. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We got, like, a lot of crafting materials, which is fine. But we didn't get, like, a lot of, other things. I'm loading a save so that way the game kind of resets, and then we don't have to deal with the dialogue skipping. Yeah, see?
And your stubborn blindness to our situation is equally frustrating. I would have expected more from a war veteran, but yet you disappoint me. They are assassins, and they are responsible for the attack on the Ebon Hawk and the Harbinger. We must escape this facility.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
Alright. Shut up and get out of my way.
Alright.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking.
And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this. Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue. Correction.
There we go. So we're gonna have to level up Atten, so we're gonna put him in the combat suit. Constitution. We're gonna level up his dexterity a bit. Or actually, we're gonna level up his implants. Yeah. Because if he can get up to tier 3 implants, that'd be awesome. Because with evil playthroughs, Atten becomes, like, really disgusting. Who has more force power? So I have 84. How much does Kreia have? 71.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep, that just killed all of us. That just killed all of us. I wasn't expecting that.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master,
I can't skip
perhaps
that
I did not
for some reason.
enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you
I
should
saw the mines
shut
coming, I was
down,
like,
stay put, and wait for
it
rescue.
just blew up. Alright, let's not worry about Atten right now. Let's just focus on this.
I hear you.
Time to take you down to size.
Focus.
Why?
Yes.
What? He healed? Oh shit. There we go.
Fallen.
Hey, he didn't give a countdown. He didn't give a countdown. That's bullshit.
I hear you.
Yeah, we'll upgrade your constitution. I think what wouldn't be bad for Atten is to take up demolitions, but at the same time, it's I mean, I could go either way on that. We really didn't get any like good loot this playthrough, so it's a little scary for me. Because usually I get better loot. This time around, I didn't get anything. Same with my Jedi Gunslinger character. I didn't get shit. But then when I played my other character, who was it? This guy, I got these Jedi robes on Harbinger. I got really lucky. Really, really, really lucky. Actually, where's Kreia?
I hear you.
Kreia has high medicine. Yeah, look at that. 24 HP from med packs. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get on Harbinger. This is where we're gonna get loots. Hopefully. Because we're going lootless right now. We just have one piece of combat armor.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Okay. Yeah, it's not too late to dump you back in
We
security.
cannot go back into the facility. If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
Yeah, we can use it to reach the Ebon Hawk.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
Well, we could survive this. We could take the ship.
Oh, you mean with the huge crew we brought along?
Do you want to die? If so, keep talking.
The two of you.
Well, of course. Well...
That...
Yeah, feel free to leave behind Adam. We could use some Ahsoka blaster shots.
Very funny. Right now, I'm better off with the two of you, so
I wish there was a influence meter in this game. That they really should have done that. The problem is that there's an influence meter in the game's save files, so you can actually go through the save files and find it.
We have taken on...
Yes, sir.
Report. Did you...
We're just skipping
Everyone...
this. We're doing it for XP.
We're still...
Because when you watch these logs, you get XP. As you can see, 250 XP. The dialogue really... It's nice. It's good immersion for role-playing. But for me, I'm just fucking around. I'm just trying to do a new build and play the game. Because usually when I go consular, I usually go like maximum wisdom. Yep.
More where that came from.
24 damage. Oh my god. I just one-shotted 3 of the fuckers. Hell yes. 3 of them. Whew. Here we go, we're gonna get attacked again by more of them. A heavy blaster, that's not bad. There they are. So what we're gonna do is Kreia's gonna whip out the heavy blaster because it does a lot of damage. By the longer you stay in this area, the more you get attacked. Honestly, it's not a bad thing for XP, is to just explore this whole area and just get attacked by every single group of assassins. I remember when I was a kid and I first played this, I was scared shitless because I saw, like, all of a sudden I would just hear dun, 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 and I would just see like a wave of guys charging at me, all invisible. It scared the shit out of me as a kid. I was like, where's the assassins? Where are they? But of course, you know, as I kept massacring group after group after group of assassin, I was like, you know what, this really isn't that bad. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh yes. Improved force focus. So now we get a +3. Yes. So whenever someone hits me with force powers, I resist it, is basically what this is saying. This will be useful. Regenerate force powers. Absolutely. Heal. Yeah, we'll take horror. Horror is really good. Yeah, we'll just... Actually, we'll take this. Yeah. Battle armor. Okay. That is a weird one. So battle armor is useless for our current party, but when we get Handmaiden, she can wear that. And
I'm afraid.
This is kind of
As
what
ordered.
makes me upset with Handmaiden, is that I want to use her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I want to use Handmaiden in my party, but here's the problem with Handmaiden. The more you use her, and you level her up, she'll basically kick everyone's ass. Ooh, we just got something really good.
More where that came from.
So we just got a really nice belt. 2 stealth and immunity to Sonic. Sonic is not so useful right now. But when we were fighting those droids and they kept throwing the fucking Sonic grenades against us, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. One of the things that I did kind of use as inspiration for one of my modules I had designed was, so let's say you play Legacy of Kain, right? You decide to play World of Nosgoth, which is my game that I created. Let's say you play that, and you want to do the Hilden one-shot campaigns. Well, every Hilden one-shot campaign, you get stripped of stuff. Oh great, the dialogue skipping again. Cool. Cool, got my armband. So like literally every single Hatson, you bust this fucking knock.
Damn thing's stuck.
Alright, we are gonna get through this. One of the reasons why I hate the difficulty being tied. Really? Okay. Fuck this. Say hello to this, you filthy casual. He's getting fucked
More
up.
where that came from.
God damn, dude, I love that. Oof.
What is it?
I really wish we were getting some weapons and armor, dude. Oh my god. Unarmed specialist, that's not bad. So with Kreia, she's always neutral, so you could take whatever you want on her. It's not a big deal. It's just, it means that you're not going to be able to get some of the better stuff in the game. Like, Kreia cannot spam Force Lightning, because she's neutral. Here we go, we're about to get attacked. Yep. Oh man, that is perfect. Yep, just hit them all. Oh, that was perfect. We stunned them all. We were like, witness terror. And then we just went, whoo, just Force screamed into all their heads because they were in a perfect cone. So they just got absolutely hit. Oh, that was perfect. Couldn't have done it better myself. Oh man, that was beautiful. Bronzium light armor. Here's some shits. Yeah, there we go. My boy looks like he's been bought off by Zerka.
Something. Checking. This is.
This is what started everything. Is this right here? Oh wow, we're getting all sorts of armor. Hell yeah. 6 and 5, yeah, this is like way better. I kind of like the way Adam looks in this armor, but we'll just leave it on him for now. There we go. So this droid's gonna go on a repair spree as he walks around and just kills everybody. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna get some loot. Here we go, about to get ambushed again. Oh, that hit him too. Oh my goodness. That's not what I wanted. Oh. That is so good. Until we get Force Lightning, like, upgraded to level 2. Because Force Lightning upgrade level 2 can hit multiple people Force Lightning level 1 cannot. It can only hit one person. So you can only lift up your hand and say, fuck this guy in particular, and only this guy in particular. Here we go, more of them. Can ambush me. Wow, this guy's like resisting. Holy crap. He's healing us. Yeah. There we go. We're gonna save here because you know what? We can get random ass loot. That's why. Okay, so we just got the same armor twice. Beautiful, beautiful. We just got a pair of gloves. That might be useful. Might be useful. Padawan robe. That is really good. This is really good as well. I might just go with this. Yeah. Yeah, see, we do more damage with our fist than we do with a sword. Oh, yes. I am liking this. Let's save here. Let's load the previous one. Let's see what we get instead. As I said, loot is randomized. When I played Elder Scrolls Arena, I literally was playing a barbarian, and I got the best goddamn armor in the game. And I just couldn't believe it because, you know, I couldn't use it. I was like, really? I got all that? Okay, so it's the same shit. Okay. The fuck was that? What? Yeah, just scare the shit out of you guys. Now you can't stun bosses, unfortunately. Bosses are immune to being stunned. But you can, of course, kill them with Force Lightning, and they can be semi-stunned, where they fail to resist the Force Lightning. That's fine as well. Yeah, dialogue is skipping. I'm sorry about that. Atten just told us that he has a bad feeling, so... Okay, so we're gonna have to exit the game entirely. Because it's having this, like, audio skipping. Anytime you have the audio skipping, you just exit the game and then you just come right back in. This game and Kingdom Under Fire, I spent a lot of time troubleshooting the bugs of the game. And I found ways around them, and I found some that you just couldn't get around it. You just really couldn't. Here we go. I love Atten's Zerka armor. It looks so good.
I have come for the Jedi.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
He cannot kill what he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run! I shall be along shortly.
You know what's funny is I don't think they've ever thought of the idea of just doing like a novel or something like that that explores a young Kreia. A young Kreia who explores the galaxy, stuff like that. I do wonder how that would go down. Can you imagine that? A young Jedi Knight Kreia? What that would be like? I think it would be someone who's very well read, someone who studies a lot, and they point out the issues of the world, and then they're constantly chastised for their remarks. Oh my god, we got Jedi robes. So this is a +1. This is a +1 with regeneration. It's gonna be hard to beat the allegations that we're not a Jedi, but that's fine. So we can upgrade the armor. Stealth. Yeah, sure, dude. We'll give it the Molinite, yeah.
Just say the word.
What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Some modifications make it where you now have to be proficient in this weapon to use it. Oh shit, which upgrade did I just put that did that? Yep, that was the one.
Just say the word.
2 and 7. Yeah, this is great. Let's see what we can create. Oh, we could create a vibro sword. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know how computer use ties into melee weapons, but sure. The higher your repair skill, the more you can extract out of breaking down items, in case you're wondering how that works. So if I was to break down an item with 0 repair skill, I might get like 5 components out of it. But if I had 10 repair skill, that same item I could break down for like 20 components. You see what I mean? So you get more out of it later on. Since my guy does have repair as a skill, it's not a bad thing to just wait. Or we could just get Beodor or T3M4 to just do it for us. Because they're both just amazing skill stats. They're just amazing. As I said...
Tell me you're joking.
All right.
The biggest issues I've had was...
I sense you, my master.
Beodor is just very
Faint,
fragile. Very,
weak.
very fragile.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
What's wrong? Are you all right?
Damn it, hold on, it's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now.
What happened to you?
I don't know, but we need to keep...
All right, then. If you're sure...
So when we get to Telos, I'm going to do Chodo Habat. And the reason why I'm doing Chodo Habat is just like I told you guys earlier. Chodo Habat gives you extra force power. And obviously as a force caster, that's what I'm going to need is extra force power. Zerka just gives you money. I don't care for Zerka.
It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
Warm up your systems. Yeah, we still have use for you. Follow me. Looks like you suffered damage over the years. Yep. How much? Yeah. Okay. There, I just upgraded T3M4 because my repair skill's high, so now his constitution's up. As I said, T3M4 is a stat stick. Him and Beodor are just loaded with skills. So as a player who's smart, you would take advantage of that. A lot of advantage of that. One of the ones I would probably recommend is Demolitions. But for right now, we're going to focus instead on dual wielding. So we did get computer use 2, computer use 2. Okay, that did not work.
More where that came from. More where that came from. Time to even the odds. More where that came from. More where that came
now
from.
that we have deflect blaster shot.
More where that came from.
Pushing it all out.
More where that came from.
We're gonna kill this thing barehanded if we have to. Alright, go ahead, Atten. I already know.
More where that came from.
Charge right through it, buddy. Yeah, when you're fighting in an area like that, I already knew Adson was just gonna charge straight ahead. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna back up. We're just gonna let Atten do his thing, dude. Just let him charge through the fucking bombs. I don't care. Another heavy blaster. This is really good for T3M4. One of the things I do wish is I wish that there was a way to hide the dark side corruption of your character. Not through modding, but just through like gameplay experience. What is your favorite Sith Lord? Out of all the Star Wars characters, who's your favorite? I think it's pretty obvious who my favorite is. Yeah, if you're joining this channel and you don't know who my favorite Sith Lord is, it'll be pretty obvious once I say it. Because, damn, dude, there are some good-ass Sith Lords in there. There are some really good Sith Lords. There we go, we shut down the force field. Can you imagine if you had Beodor in this area, dude? He would just destroy all the fucking force fields.
More where that came from.
Save our full power. Boom. Okay, this guy's got kills. Thank you, droid. Holy shit. What I really want right now is I want Thon's robes. Because that was so good when we had the Thon's robes, and it gives you level 1 of all the classes. So you could have Force Jump as whatever class you were. I thought that was really cool. That was really nice. That was sexy. Yeah. Back up.
Everyone down! More where that came from!
Ooh, 15 damage. That's probably the most I've ever done.
This door's magnetically sealed. I can't believe this. The ship's right out there, and we can't get to it. Huh? How can you even understand that noise?
Alright, so we're gonna get the fuck out of here. This is gonna get us to Telos.
Time to take you down to size.
Boom. Good job, that. Yes. Patton's my boy. My man just going around with his dual swords fucking everybody up. Okay, I just electrocuted him for
Time to even the odds.
Whew. That was bad. That was really bad fight. We spent most of that fight doing low damage
I hear
with
you.
our Force Lightning. Like, I just kept repeatedly doing like 7 damage, 8 damage. And then at the end of the fight, it was like, oh, here you go. Now you're doing like 20 damage with the fucking Force Lightning. So I have survey gear. Okay. Okay, so with the Atson, we're going to...
Wait here.
We're going to go invisible, and we're going to disarm all these mines. Recovering Mind gives you way more XP. That is not what I want. Well, that worked.
More where that came from.
Yeah, again, happy with no damage. I guess
more where that came
from. Because electric shields would do that. They would absorb my lightning. Of course, I'm not wasting my time with medics. I mean, heal spell.
Just say the word.
What happened there was I accidentally clicked on the droid, and I hit 1, which is to attack.
Wait here.
But yeah, whoever your favorite Sith Lord is, I'm very curious. Because usually Sith Lords embody a philosophy, and they also embody very unique stories. Usually their stories are one of mixtures of depression, anger. They're pretty interesting to look at, how they're written and such. T3, you're up. Shut down the contamination. There's a few loot crates around here. I always highly recommend gathering them. Any lootable thing you should always try to go for. Just due to the fact that the loot is random as fuck. You really don't know where you're going to walk into. I've had Jal Shay robes hidden somewhere around here. Like we just got something new. We just got a Neural Band, which increases my will, which is extremely fucking useful. Reflexes, I'll need that. Increasing your reflex increases your chance of dodging. Just letting you know. Yeah, one of the things that was kind of weird with old Dungeons and Dragons, Daggerfall and Elder Scrolls Arena has it because it's very loosely based on D&D, is Thaco. So without any clothes on, you have like a positive 10 or some chance of getting hit and damage that you could take from that hit. So armor in old D&D was actually about reducing your chance of being hit. I don't know how that makes sense, but it does. So if you're wearing like full plate armor, you're hard to hit. And you would have like a negative 10 Thaco, which is good. You want negative, you don't want positive. It was just really weird at the time.
Quick! We're gonna need some time to fire up the engines. Let's give the laser turret a workout.
Watch out.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh, good thing you arrived now, or we would have.
I have no intention of being left behind.
If they hit us, we're dead. But if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up.
Fire on the asteroids.
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
We don't have a choice, do it.
Hold on. This is gonna get a little rocky.
Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
So, okay. None of this interests me.
My wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
She can take care of herself.
I think she was barely keeping it together. I'm surprised she's able to stand with all that pain rolling off of her.
There we go, yeah. Oh, Drain Life. Drain Life is only a level 9 ability? Damn. We'll take heal. That's fine. The issue with Consular that you're probably seeing already is that there's only so many force powers in the game. But, as a Jedi Consular, you get like 2 force power points to the point that you're just gonna have all the force abilities, even though it doesn't help your alignment. It's not bad, it's just it's gonna get very annoying very quickly. Alright, make me a programming spike. Good. We just got a bunch of programming spikes. We started repairing the HK, which is nice. We have a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll worry about breaking down shit once we get Beodor in our party. Once we get Beodor, then we could start customizing things. But we'll see about that.
Have you come for more answers? Of course it was. I knew what was necessary, and that I was the only one who stood between you and him. This wound is a physical thing and will fade with time. It was necessary. Some things may only be learned from sacrifice.
Then consider the pain a lesson.
I do not need your condescension nor your lectures. If anyone needs training and guidance, it is you.
Then teach me to shut out your pain.
I do not know if it is possible, and I fear that had the pain been more intense, the consequences would have been more extreme.
Like what, death?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
Yeah, this link is a threat to me.
If you think a connection to one such as yourself gives me any comfort, then you would be wrong. I desire this no more than you do. It seems that at times of stress and pain, if they catch us unawares, then the pain is transmitted between us.
I've never heard of a link like this before.
I confess its nature eludes me as well, but the bond is strong and its roots run deep. It seems the force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well. A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks. Much has happened in the galaxy in your absence.
Alright, tell me about the Mandalorian Wars.
It is a tale you already know well. Their predations continued. Indeed, the As Revan and Malak fought the Mandalorians in battle after battle, they grew to despise weakness, just as In the end, the Mandalorians had taught them through conflict, shaped the Jedi, and turned them into a weapon against the Republic.
So didn't the Order try to stop them?
Revan and Malak, and all the Jedi that served them, turned against the Republic, and Revan was ambushed by the Jedi and captured. Malak continued to wage war in his master's place.
The Republic is weak, they couldn't be in Malak.
As all Sith do, without a strong enemy, the Sith turned on each other. Revan escaped the Jedi and returned to finish Malak, and that was the end of the Jedi Civil War.
Did the Jedi recapture Revan?
After defeating Malak, Revan left the Republic, and there are none who know where he has gone. It is said that the Sith remnants turned on themselves after Revan defeated Malak, reducing Korriban to ruin as the Republic still bleeds and struggles for life. Where Revan wanders now, I do not know. It would seem that way from a certain point of view, perhaps. The Jedi Civil War left wounds that have yet to heal. We shall see if the Republic has the strength to survive.
Yeah, if the Republic is weak, it doesn't deserve to win.
Perhaps. It is sometimes difficult to find the truth in the Jedi Civil War. Was it the Republic that defeated Malak, or was it Revan? If it was Revan, then the Republic was never truly tested. A culture's teachings, and most importantly the nature of its people, achieve definition in conflict. They find themselves or find themselves lacking. Too long did the Republic remain unchallenged. It is a stagnant beast that labors for breath, and has for centuries. The Jedi Order was the heart that sustained its sickness. Now the Jedi are lost. We shall see how long the Republic can survive.
Yeah, the Republic avoided its fate for too long. Let them burn.
We shall see. The Jedi Civil War cost the Republic much. Fleets of warships, soldiers, and people were lost. And this new threat, it is a quiet thing. Unlike the Jedi Civil War, it drives at something deeper than the strength of the Republic.
Because I'm the last Jedi.
The Republic was never what was important ever. You see, the war, the true war, has never been one waged by droids or warships or soldiers. They are but crude matter, obstacles against which we test ourselves. The true war is waged in the hearts of all living things, against our own natures, light or dark. That is what shapes and binds this galaxy, not these creations of man. You are the battleground, and if you fall, The death of the Republic will be such a quiet thing, a whisper, that shall herald the darkness to come. Ah. Indeed. If my suspicions are correct...
Yeah, I don't believe the Jedi would do such a thing.
What did you believe? That you suddenly lost your connection with the Force without reason?
Yeah, but to cut one off from the Force, it's like losing all your senses. Oh my god, I'm getting eviler as we talk. As we talk, my guy's getting grayer.
Indeed it is. It is much like losing one's ability to listen, or being put into a deep sleep. Such a thing has been done before, when Jedi have pronounced sentence on their own, and exiled them as they did you.
Yeah, if the Jedi were not already gone and dead, I would end their lives.
It is possible that such a thing can be. Still, even so, the chances of the Jedi undoing such a thing for a traitor is a slim thing at best, assuming they yet live. Our link may have had other consequences. Perhaps you can hear the Force again, distantly, through me. If so, then there is hope. I may be able to teach you, train you to feel the Force again, and if you will not allow me to help you, then other Jedi must train you, or undo the damage they have done. I fear there may be no other choice. The threat we face is grave. I offer to train you to become strong again, to know the ways of the Force, and to hear the Force sing within you as it once did. Then our training shall begin. Whenever I travel with you, I shall impart what I can to you. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first, and his allies next.
Alright, let's see. Oh my god, I got super evil. Oh baby. I'm just getting like eviler and eviler as the discussions happen. Jesus Christ. You know what? I might do Zerka. I might just do Zerka just because, no, I think I'll do Chodo Habat. I'm kind of bouncing on it back and forth.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
She says a lot.
Yeah, to you, maybe. I don't usually hear much beyond fool and imbecile. She's lucky she's a Jedi, or someone would have killed her years ago. I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
Yeah, if she looks good to you, you must have taken a blaster hit.
Hey, I just got out of prison. If we had a decent navicomputer, trust me, we'd be dropping out of hyperspace into the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector right now.
After spacing that old witch, of course. Like we have a choice? It's the only place Paragus had logged in their astrogation.
Well, if you thought Paragus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life.
Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
So, what happened?
To what?
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Paragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
Exiles aren't allowed to keep their lightsaber.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
I'll do double.
Huh. I hear the twin blades are harder to master, but they can make enemies stampede over each other running for cover.
A lot of Jedi in the Mandalorian Wars use double-bladed sabers. A more aggressive blade gives you more slaughter per swing. Hey, you didn't go red, did you?
The blade in the crystal is unique.
Yeah? Unique how?
We're gonna go with...
Must have been something.
Yeah, orange.
Sure be nice to have it now. Might make those Sith think twice before coming after.
All right.
Alright, we're here. Telos!
Attention, this is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dock Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
We didn't have anything to do with that. No. How long would this take?
Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any droids will have to be given over for safekeeping. Yes, that includes you. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our...
This is outrageous. You don't have any evidence.
You are the only witnesses of the mining facilities. Thus, it is necessary for us to keep you under surveillance until we have a better idea of what happened.
I refuse to go along with this. We're leaving.
Look around you. Even if you manage to overcome all of us, Bay Control could simply open the MagCon field and shoot you into space. So, let's not do this the hard way.
I'll go, but one way or another, you'll pay me for the trouble.
Given your position, it would be a good idea if you took a more accommodating tone. My men will relieve you of your arms and armor. Follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
Hell yeah. Jail times 2, dude.
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in Residential Module 082. As I said, this is only temporary while other arrangements are made. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to bear with us until then.
Yeah, we're threatening them. We're like, we'll remember this. Fiend. We'll remember this.
Well, we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
So we're gonna help the smuggling operation around here, make it worse.
Someone is coming. So this is the last of the Jedi. I must admit I'm a little disappointed. Doubtful, though at least it appears you have some spirit. The exchange is a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian could match my skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse. Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave him alone. You want to fight? Then try me if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
Time to take you down to size. Let's settle this.
The security cameras... What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
Impressive, you allowed an assassin into your ranks.
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him.
I'm glad someone noticed that only after he tried to kill me.
We've arranged for an apartment in Residential Module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Paragus matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection.
The best of your ability is not very inspiring. Just take me to my quarters, dude. Just get me the fuck out of here.
Officer, got Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. The rest of you come with me. These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or 2?
Let's go.
It's funny because,
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
It's funny because, like, your character is really, really strong with your hands. So a blaster would actually be weaker for you rather than just sticking with your fucking fist.
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should...
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Here we go. Our Doth actress.
Maybe we can get...
Yeah, we're gonna do Chodo Habab, but then we're gonna do the evil options for just about everything.
We should get...
Explain something to me.
I do not have the years required, nor the desire to indulge you.
If he served in the war, well, Jedi are supposed to be tough, capable.
Yes, and what are they without the Force? Take the greatest Jedi Knight, strip away the Force, and what remains? They rely on it, depend on it more than they know. Watch as one tries to hold a blaster, as they try to hold a lightsaber, and you will see nothing more than a woman, or a man, a child.
But to lose so much, I guess I didn't realize how much they relied on it.
Do not be surprised. In many ways, even you are more capable than a Jedi. You could survive where they could not simply because you do not hear the Force as they do. It is irony of a sort, and it is why I tolerate your presence now.
But such a loss of ability, for a Jedi, it seems so extreme.
He has been gone from war some time. It is conflict that strengthens us, and isolation that weakens us, erodes us. Add to that he turned away from war, did all that he could to forget it, and the last piece clicks into place. But we have spoken enough of this, and we do him a disservice by not speaking of this while he is present.
I've come to inform you that the Talosian government has completed its inspection of what's left of the Paragus facility. It appears that the Harbinger had indeed been present, though it was gone when our ships arrived and was responsible for the station's destruction. Logs recovered from the facility's wreckage indicated that the miners perished as a result of sabotage, which began while you and your companions were either incapacitated or incarcerated. As such, you are to be released from house arrest. However, the Republic is sending its own ship. They have insisted that you remain on station for the duration of their search.
Well, how long do I gotta stay?
The sojourn is already en route, likely not more than a few standard days. Feel free to use these quarters. The vessel's IND is... After...
So we're gonna do the bounty hunter quest, and we're gonna fuck it up as much as we can as well.
Well, now what? We can't just stick around. We need to find a way off this station. Whether it's the Ebon Hawk or some other ship. We could hit Nar Shaddaa.
It is difficult to say. Still...
Well?
It is...
Just...
Alright, so with Atten, we're gonna raise his constitution up to 16, so now he can use, like, some of the big dick, implants. Because as I said, implants are amazing. With Kreia, we're focusing more on buffs, just because I'm the damage dealer. She's just kind of the side piece, the side character.
Say the word.
So over here, you can mess with this tab and you could put it to Jedi support. And then that way she just focuses on that.
Yes? Have you...
Teach me about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Yeah, build a lightsaber.
Indeed. A Jedi tool and a Sith weapon.
Represents power.
Then listen to me. There is much weight, much craving attached to such a tiny thing of light. For the male, it seems to have an inordinate importance. But we shall leave such male preoccupations for philosophers and cultural historians. A lightsaber, any weapon, only achieves worth in how it is wielded, in the effort, in the struggle. Such a weapon does not make a Jedi or a Sith, and at times it makes them much, much less than they are. The knowledge... Combined, united against the Jedi, they command legions of Sith. But above these legions there are 3 who must be stopped. As long as any one of them lives, then we, and all life, are doomed. One bathes in pain, feeds on it for sustenance. The other has ceased being a living being, so consumed by hunger that he has forgotten his own flesh. And the last is a creature of betrayals, for without such things there is no hope. Even now she is difficult to see. She must remain hidden for now until the time is right. If not, in this you must trust me. If she is exposed too soon, then this war will be over before it has begun.
Oh, baby, we're getting there.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. So now we have the invitation to go to the Ithorians, help them out. I'm kind of like fast through this shit because I kind of want to get over to the other areas. This is where we get the Bazak quest.
Kawanabotai. Variki dahu Gavadum. Gavadum. Takomet. And
alright, so we're gonna try to get the woman because she is basically infinite money, infinite credits.
Hey, what are you doing in my apartment?
Helping myself.
You think I'm just going to let you get away with this?
If you're smart, you will.
Oh, and now I'm supposed to be scared of you on top of everything else? Why not? You didn't seem to have a problem taking everything else. What?
Oh, 30 damage.
Our psychotic urge is all that drives you.
I don't know what even came over me. 1 second we were just standing there talking, and then...
I am not speaking to you, fool. Be silent. Oh,
Yeah, Atten loves it when you're like evil as shit.
I hear you.
If you murder random people, he's like, oh yeah, this is what I signed up for. Everyone else is like, whoa, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? But Atten is like, oh yeah, oh baby, let's do it. Well, we got a double blade, that's nice.
Tonoranga Manakan. Donos
What does the exchange want with
in
it?
Wamaka Taranamo Sibu and Das. The chat.
This guy sells droids. Yeah, one of the things I recently did with my RPG that I had was the Hilden Codex. I never put in there what stats were, so I quickly put in a statue stat, and I was like, there, now we have
The TSF isn't cut out to handle all the problems on Citadel Station right now.
Here we go. We're gonna start the drug trade. Okay, so what does he got? The Ubies, the Krath Holy Armor, nice. A Trandoshan Sword, that is definitely not bad. A Sith War Sword, now that is awesome. That is really awesome. A Silver Crystal, now that's cool. Mandalorian Ripper, oh my god. Riot Buster. Arcanium Blinders, this is great because you're immune to stun, fear, and horror, which is fucking awesome. So some pretty good stuff going on here. This isn't bad, but obviously I can craft better shit, so it's kind of useless. Alright, what does he got? Dark Jedi Robes. These are not worth buying because they're the same stats as Jedi Robes. Another double-bladed sword. Cool. 4 to 15. Wow. This isn't bad. It's just it's not as good as it could be. This is nice. It's always funny to me. Maybe you guys have had a different experience with this game, but I feel like this guy who has the illegal drug trade and stuff, he always has worse shit than the guy who legally trades. Like, that's just been my experience every time I play this game, is that he always has the worst shit possible.
That didn't look like an accident to me. Nor the only way... Just my...
Let's settle this.
Some sort of reward. One second, I think I'm up for
What? It's like this. Next time.
Yeah, see, Atten loves it when you kill people. Terrorist survival gloves? Those are awesome as shit. Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna save right here. We're gonna do our terrace.
Untachiwi kawanabot tong.
Here we go. Start zooming. That was really good. I think I'm champion now.
Gavadumpa munsuru ku.
Yep.
Gavadumpa munsuru kawanabo.
Just like that, I am now champion.
Hey there!
Ah, so you must be the Jedi everyone's been whispering about. No more trouble with the TSF, I hope?
Yeah, you should keep out of matters that don't concern you, buddy.
Perhaps you don't know who I am?
You seem to be of the opinion that I care.
You haven't been on Citadel Station long, have you? Let me introduce myself. I'm Bennock, the man in charge of Lopak Slusk's protection. You do know who Lopak Slusk is, don't you? The two gentlemen with me are Matu and Nahata, Slusk's finest men. Other than me, of course.
Oh, leave the man alone, Bennock. I bet he'd come out on top if you fought.
Now, Luxa, I meant no disrespect. You're probably Slusk's strongest woman.
It's your skin, Bennock. Just warning you, Slusk could easily replace you.
She's right, mess with me and you're dead.
We were just leaving anyway. Come on.
Wise man.
We're gonna save here. The Zoc. And we're gonna try to save scum our way to win this shit.
Dahupa, bosak. Kawanabot ayun. Kawanabot.
How about you wager her again in a game of Bazaar?
Jonta bosi. Tonino ba.
Alright, let's play. Here we go. Holy shit, I can't even believe we won. Boom! Yes! Yes! Okay, we might win this by a landslide, dude. Here we go, here we go. Bust him, bust him. Shit, he didn't bust. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, we got fucked. Another 10? 2 games in a row where I just get hit with a random 10? Oh, this is the game breaker. And we won. Oh my god. Okay, game breaker. Come on, game breaker. Fuck, we're gonna get hit with a 10 or some shit. Yeah. Literally 3 10s in a row.
Don't.
3 10s in a row, dude, of just losing games. Oh my god, that is so
Gavadum.
cool, we have all negatives. So it's just gonna keep putting me over? Cool. Yeah, I can't even like contest that. What was that? What was that? We just lost by a fucking landslide. We stood no chance against the guy. There was nothing you could do. Even with the best cards in your system right now, like, there was nothing we could have done against that. We were getting busted. Boom, we got that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Just like that, we won that. Holy crap, that was close. I was expecting a 10.
Gavadumpa Munsuru Kuplalia Dahupa Kawanabot.
Alright, stay here, I'll collect your earnings. Boom, that leveled me up. Holy shit. Yeah, I think fortitude. The reason for fortitude is because I don't want to die.
But not
900 credits. Yes.
Hello there. Fresh blood at the cantina. Enjoy. If you're asking me that, huh? Tell you what. You just enjoy yourself.
Welcome to enter. It seems the Ebon Hawk was transferred to. In addition, you will find them in the security lockers.
So now we're gonna get our security stuff. Yeah, we were going melee with this just because we just do better damage. Kreia, she can whip out that. Didn't we have yeah, where's that sword that I upgraded? Hatson can wear this.
Look, I know we've been through some rough times so far, but you need to stop letting it get to you.
If, wait, your concern is touching and insulting.
Easy. I'm just pointing it out. And if I notice, others are going to. If you think Jedi are unpopular, think of the reception a fallen Jedi will get.
Something I can... To be honest with you, we desperately There's enough... Something I... Would you... Listen... We're... But... What? If... But... That... What? There... So...
There we go. So we picked up all the bounties. We picked up all the quests. So now we're going to do that. We're going to go to the... Oh my god, the memory just slipped my mind. We're going to go to the Ithorians. We're going to talk to them. This is how you fast travel around Telos. I think it's a kind of poor fast travel system, but whatever. It works. It does its job, okay? So we're going to go here.
Oh
We're gonna talk to the Ithorians. They're gonna tell us to go to the flight deck thing, whatever you want to call it. You sensed my arrival? Yeah, Moses said he could heal me. What did he mean?
Your speech is filled with maybes and perhaps. You are bold to make promises of healing while the world under your care burns and dies. You may be able to help, but there is always a price, is there not?
There we go. Talk to this guy about Batono. I'm trying to remember how the Batono quest went. Oh boy. I think it was yeah, that's what it was. You gotta talk to the docking bay, and then you talk to the... So we're going to go over here. We're going to trigger 2 quests at the same time. We're going to do the Bounty Hunter, which is 1.
Dragon X1 Gestale.
If there's something else, step aside.
Kavanatagalu. Hutaya. Charika Yayakta. Min Sobachina Ninga Ballo Cha Juxo Ni Chortona.
I like Zerka's logo design and stuff. I think it's really cool. And it's really interesting, the idea that they're basically these cutthroat merchants.
Donos Imaragi. Donos Imaragith. In Wamakro. Machabi. Taranamo Sibu and Dasarans. Loka.
Kawana. Takometa.
Yeah, you can tell me anything, or I hurt you, and then you can tell me. Oh yeah, we're getting super evil. Hell yeah. We can bust into this real quick. Take some looty loot. Oh, that's right. This is part of the smuggling quest, where there's like a prototype thing that we can snatch from.
I'm glad you're here.
Excuse me, Master.
Here comes all these assassins and shit.
Everyone down! More where that came from.
Master, one of the assailants was carrying this.
It looks as though the blaster's been modified. Yeah, see, we have Kreia on support duty. So Kreia's just over here supporting the shit out of us, augmenting us while we're just blasting.
I am. I shall do and.
What's really interesting about this is that you can help Chodo Habat and make like a lot of evil decisions along the way, but you cannot help Zerka and make a lot of good guy decisions along the way. It's strictly like always evil for some reason. Jalshay Perception Gloves. Oh yes, we are taking that. We are absolutely taking that. Yep. Yeah, see, there's something I'm missing. It's always Batono that is always really annoying. Jaina Lorso, that's what it is. We have to talk to Jaina, then we talk to the Thorian. As I said, we're going to be doing a lot of, like, evil shit to supplement all the good guy points we're probably going to get. Yeah, as I said, I really like the Zerka logo.
Good day. How? If you will allow. Yes, this is indeed a Zerka manufactured whole. Zerka Corp. However, I'm.
One of the things with Zerka is that if you play KOTOR 1, they're more influential. They're more prevalent in the game. And their gear is actually not bad. It's actually really good. It's basically Sith gear. And that's what they are. They're a Sith company.
I will arrange transport to one of the... For the...
There goes the other bounty that we're trying to deal with, which are these two jackasses.
I simply do not. If there is nothing... Batono, of course. He was one of our former employees. Let me tell you something. There are far too many like him. Do-gooders who believe that because of the things Zerka must do to remain successful and profitable, we must be evil. They do not see the impracticality of their beliefs. They do not understand the realities of the galaxy. If certain funds must be paid, then Zerka will gladly pay. If competitors removed, then Zerka will do its part to forward progress. Batono could not see this. Before leaving our employ, he stole many of our records, then began to stalk our movements on the station. I see. Well, I suspect he's putting his nose into something or another. People like him can't mind their own business. I do know he spent some time in the company of the Ithorians, but if you are searching for him, and find him... Excellent. Zerka will be...
There we go. Yeah, it's kind of funny is that Batono doesn't really matter. Because if you're helping the Ithorians, they get the records anyways. They get the whole records of Zerka. So they're able to rat out Zerka and get them the fuck off of the station. Whereas, if you...
I do not approve of this alliance we have formed with Chodo Habat and his Ithorians. Habat has an agenda. True, he may be able to help us locate the Ebon Hawk, but still, you must be vigilant.
I really do wish that there was a way to play Zerka as a light-sided person and just help them out. And you flip Jaina Lorso into a good guy.
Arama. Taran Loka Donos Imaragith. Loka Tonorangam. Loka Taran Donos
Alright, so now we just got the quest. We're gonna go and steal a plant from the Ithorians, because the plant has other properties that are semi-medicinal. Semi. Yeah, one of the interesting things was that Telos kind of prospers a bit better under Zerka. That's what Kreia talks about. I mean, spoilers. I should say this. Spoilers. But when you give Telos to Kreia, to Zerka, Kreia will tell you that Telos becomes an iron fortress. Just basically another city world like Coruscant.
Fun.
And because it's another, because it turns into like a giant city world of just gray, tall buildings, Telos becomes incredibly hard for another invasion to occur. And that's what Kreia says, is that it becomes a cold, lifeless machine, but it doesn't get attacked anymore. Apartment C1. So now we gotta go to apartment C1. So we're gonna go to apartment C1. Kill Batono. As I said, he doesn't matter. If he rats out Zerka, yes, he makes their life a living hell, especially if you join Zerka. But if you don't join Zerka, then it just fucks him up. Because yeah, he really doesn't matter. It's just Lieutenant Gren likes you a lot more.
What the? What? No, wait, you... Fine then. Here, and if Greg... Don't be too... You're back. You... What good are credits if you aren't around to spend them?
Yeah, I'm telling you, Force Lightning gets insane. Like, we'll do 100 damage to every person in the room, and it's like 30 people all just drop dead immediately. It's one of the funniest builds and one of the coolest, in my opinion.
I simply do not... If that... Truly? That was very proactive of you. And of course... I simply... If there is no...
Lorso isn't the most popular executive I've worked under, but I'll say one thing.
Here we go. We're gonna kill the exchange. I do wish there was an option to make the exchange like go underneath your thumb and then you just kind of pilfer them for money. I think that'd be really, really cool.
Paramaka. Taranamo Sibuin. Loka Kamaranin Dosoran Winoch. Donos Emeragith. Wanarakorachi Dro. Loka Kamaranin. Donos Emeragith. Loka. Loka. Febko Emerayam. Loka. Param.
Special Reserve, Matukai, Sith Battle Suit. The Sith Battle Suit I love so much. Mandalorian, nice. Ichani Vibro Sword. This is like one of the late game weapons. Oh my god. Holy shit. I like this mask. 10,000 in caps. Yeah, you can kiss my fucking ass. But the Matukai robe is very tempting. Very, very tempting. We're gonna go trigger Lopax Slusk. Then we're gonna go to Docking Bay, do that real quick.
Hello there. You know, I heard about what happened at the docks. Can we talk for a bit?
Perhaps. Who are you?
Oh, so forward. I handle vice. You know, spice, gambling, the good things in life. I knew you were my type when I wanted to clear something up with you about the bounty on you. Don't worry, I won't make a move on you. That Squid and I don't see eye to eye on a... Look, are you real? Exact. Still, you seem a very Good. So here it is. Help me with Lopax Slusk, and I'll keep the exchange off your back. What? But Slusk works for Goto. Goto keeps this. I should be. I can get when Slusk.
Alright, so now we have her mission. So we're gonna just walk into the exchange and just kill them. I'm not joking, that's literally how it goes down. You just walk in, kill everybody.
Something I can... What is... The real... Oh... Talking... But... Here's the... What have you... Damn... I would...
It's funny how your word is good enough for one value, but not good enough for the other. I accidentally talked to this thing. I don't want to. Alright, good. We're opening up this. Going up through here. Dude, we get that Chani sword. That is literally an endgame sword. So that's crazy we get this quick. No, I'll stop you if I have to. Just fucking electrocute him so easily. One of the coolest was the Star Wars, the Clone Wars cartoon. Not the animated cartoon, I'm talking just cartoon. There's this Ithorian Jedi who's defending against General Grievous. And he does this amazing like sound thing where he holds out the Force and he opens up his airway and he uses his body augmented with the Force to emit this sound wave that just crushes this entire hallway. Like the entire hallway is fucked. And even Palpatine's just sitting there like cleaning out his ear. He's like, yeah, that was pretty impressive, but let's not do that again.
Taranamo sibu and dasarans. Krema sunkun. Lokka kama. Donos imaragith. Wanarak. Lokka kama ranendos. Donos imaragith. Wanarak. Lokka doma.
So Sam Han does have some useful gear that would be nice, but obviously. I got so evil that I triggered the visa thing. Yeah, this is how evil we are already. And we're doing the good guy way, dude. This is crazy.
I have felt it too, my lord. A disturbance in the Force. It was difficult to make out, my lord. At first it was such a quiet thing. I did not notice it. But now I wonder as if it has always been there. I merely could not hear it before. The sound built so slowly. Yet when you listen for it, you can make out the strains, even over the background life of the universe. Do you feel it is a...
How dare you say something
You
threat.
are the darkness in which all life dies, my lord. All life exists to feed your power. And my life. My life is yours. I beg you, please, let me die. Yes, this disturbance echoes through the Force. I can follow it to its source and bring it to you. I will leave at once, my lord.
Oh yeah, that's right. We are attacking this guy.
That door can't be opened from there. Is there some... Luxa?
We are just way down there.
I'm terribly sorry, but there must be... You know what? Excuse me. There you...
Wow.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave the Ithorian. We really don't care about the Ithorian. This is where obviously things get really nutty, where I start just demolishing rooms of people. You dead. You and everyone else human. Yeah.
Time to even the odds.
Wow, that was like no damage.
Time to take you down to size.
Oh my. Freya is literally exhausting herself, just casting everything for no real reason right now. So we have these, yeah, these require 18. I think Atten's is, yeah, he's at 18 already, yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, so Kreia can just craft this.
Just say the word.
Boy, you're gonna wear this. Ah, yes. So that's +1. What else does he have that's giving him +1? I don't see anything else. Dude, holy shit. My guy's just over here. Blocking with all of his hands, just going crazy.
Slusk. I may have had.
Yeah, this is on difficult.
More where that came from. Maybe Nar Shaddaa isn't such a good idea after all.
Change your mind?
Did we just see what happened? The Exchange is one of the most powerful groups on the Smuggler's Moon. Not to mention, I'm sure Lopak Slusk has friends on Nar Shaddaa that won't be happy to hear he's gone. Yeah, I just can't help getting into trouble when you're around. Yeah, you're right. Well...
I love how in this area you get like a bunch of unique named blasters, and it sort of is used to teach the player that named weapons are kind of ass. Like in this one, they're like, oh, here's Luxa's Disruptor, here's Bennock's Blaster. And it's like, these guns suck dick. This really does suck. You can't upgrade it. Can't upgrade it. Useless. Useless.
Yes.
I hear you.
Oh, Atten's getting evil as shit. I love it. We're gonna kill this bitch for the extra evil points. Boom. Alright, Atten just probably said something. Oh, I didn't even know the Rhodian had remains. Durasteel heavy armor? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, my boy. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the issue with you have Jedi support on one of your characters, is that Kreia just spams everything until she has no force power anymore. And it's like, that's nice, Kreia, but it's really fucking annoying. Because then she's like literally useless.
Hey, what are you doing? Don't play games with me. Now step towards me and keep your hands where I can see them. I'm going to place you under arrest and take you down to the TSF station for further questioning. Come with me peacefully, and I won't need to cause you any harm.
Yeah, you're not gonna cause me any harm, but I wish I could say the same about you.
We'll see about...
My oh my. Atten just one-shot the guy. So we gotta get into Zerka's mainframe, steal their data. Gotta do a little bit of corporate espionage, my boys. But first we're gonna do a smuggling ring. We're gonna complete this quest, turn it into Samhan, get access to his good shit, and then we're going to complete the Ithorian issue. Because we have to go here anyways.
Paramak. Loka kamaran endoso ranwi no chab. Donos imaragith. Loka kamaran endoso. Donos im. Machabi doko. Machabi doko. Dono. Taranamo. Loka kamaran en. Dono.
Alright, good. So now we're leaving.
About time you showed up, Saman. Get your things loaded. I'm already behind schedule. You don't understand how it is with Zerka. When the process stops working like clockwork, questions get asked, and we don't want questions asked, do we? The faster we get this loaded, the faster we...
Stop right there. You are all under arrest, and those goods will be taken as evidence. And you, we're curious about your involvement as well. Quit your protestation, Samhan. We all know your little secret. The circumstances have changed. You will be coming with us. So what do you have to say for yourself?
No one's going to find you when I'm through.
Whatever you... Now, you'll...
That will teach the TS.
Donos imaragith. Wanarakora. Bomababe want to susin tumukarata. Donos Imaragith. Wanarakorachi Drunka.
So now we have enough money to buy this. I'm surprised the Sith battle suit is so cheap considering how fucking amazing it is. The Achani sword is very expensive, 12,000 for good reason. It's a really good fucking thing. This is really nice. This one, not so much. Oh my god, we're almost maxed out. What else were we gonna do? So we were gonna go into the cantina, talk to that employee who's pissed. And that was really it. Yeah, we just did the smuggler thing. We're nearly max evil. We're gonna talk to this guy.
Is there something I can...
Yeah, tell me about Jaina.
What? Wait. Well, means you can't get in. This is a joke.
This isn't a joke. You want to help me. We're going to force persuade.
You know, this is serious. I should help you out.
Wow, that was a lot easier.
All right. Other than Jana Lorso, only B44 has free access. If you can... Right.
Alright, so now we know the information that we need. So we're going to go back to the station here. Now, the higher your charisma, the lower the penalty is for casting light side force powers as a Darksider. So, if it costs me 14 force power to cast force speed, if I'm evil, it could cost me like 30. It literally like triples the value. It's insane. Yeah, I need your technician credentials. No concerns. If you don't give those credits, they'll be your death. Why not? Men have died less. Hand them over. Yep. Oh my god. When we hit maximum evil, we're gonna have insane stat boosts. Like extra strength, extra everything. It's gonna be insane. Oh, it's gonna be nutty. That's the reason why not leveling strength is fine as a sorcerer.
Good day. How?
Because if you don't level up strength at all, you're just gonna get so many that you'll end up in like 20 as a as like a Sith kind of person. After this, I'm gonna probably eat and shut down the stream so I can work on a YouTube video that I've been promising for like 2-3 weeks now, which is the Fallen Telvanni. And I'm also gonna do another video just because I feel like I've been waiting on it too long.
I hear Asgul's been paying mercenaries to go to Dantooine. Can't figure out why.
Hello, B44. Is there something you need?
Yes. Access the mainframe, yes. There we go, yes. Get the fuck out of here, you little beatbox. You little beatbox.
T1.
Get out of here.
What the?
There we erased our purchase history, and then we
I'm glad that Zerka put a capable woman in charge of the project. I've got every faith she'll do things right.
Now with the data that we need, we're going to return to the Ithorians, drop off the data, and then leave. Look at these amazing stats. Look at this. 12 wisdom, 12 constitution. But then low intelligence, low everything else. Low strength, low dexterity.
What? You're just gonna set it free? Because it can lie. No one expects a droid to lie.
Yeah, before I leave, you said you'd try to heal me.
Healing a dead planet is one thing, Chodohabat, and healing a Jedi severed from the Force is quite another. You speak well enough, Chodohabat, but perhaps you see all this as your
Yep, force power is now increased by 5. We're gonna talk to Adam because he's gonna tell us how evil we are.
Look, I didn't want to say anything, but you forced my hand. I've heard about the Force and what it does to people who can't control it, or themselves, and it shows in everything you do, and in your face.
If you fear the face of power, then I have no use for you.
Look, all I'm saying is that there's a reason you're changing. That power is corrupting you. I can't help but feel it. All of us can. Whatever that witch is doing to you, she's dragging you down into whatever hole she crawled out of.
She has no influence over me. She is my creature, not the other way around.
Well, you're starting to get creases. You could pass for the old witch's son.
You have grown strong in the Force. I can feel its mark upon you. Be warned. The highest of mysteries cannot be found by falling to the dark side. It is a quick path, and often a short one. But I sense a disquiet in you, an unrest. Such things will erode your strength.
Yeah, I'm anxious for a chance to test my power against something greater.
They sense the trappings of power and decision upon you. Their lives are static, trapped, and they see one who carries no such chains.
In begging for aid, they show their weakness.
Ah, then you have learnt nothing. From such small things, from such critical points, the universe and its masses may be moved. That is why you must be careful in all that you do, and in every choice you make. Aiding them gives you strength by taking on their challenges, but weakens them. If that is your choice, then use their dependency, feed upon it, until you have exhausted them. Then leave them. And I would view the ones you travel with much the same way.
Then I shall view you as disposable.
Ah, now you are learning. Do you know why those we meet display such weakness? As I said, their lives are static, untested. It is only through interaction, through decision and choice, through confrontation, physical or mental, that the Force can grow within you. You have seen it. You have felt it within you as you have traveled with me. The growing anger, the rage, and the power it brings. Yet the power does not build without such struggle. Through small cruelties, greater ones are born.
Oh, man, yes. This is by doing the good guy route with Telos. So, here we go. We're gonna save the Ithorians.
Even the
40
odds.
damage.
More where that came from. 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 Time to even the odds. More where that came from.
It's so funny on how, by being a light side Jedi with a bunch of blasters, I wasn't able to save nearly as many Ithorians as I was as a fucking evil guy. As an evil guy, I just showed up and just killed everybody. You know, this would be good on Atten. Yeah. Security and demolitions, that's fucking perfect. Demolitions, security, yeah. We'll just have to remember to switch this off of... Oh my god. We just got it. Those robes that we were gonna buy? Yeah, we just got it for free. Yep. Now my strength is higher. Oh my god, that's so good, dude. Craig can wear the Jedi robes. Yeah. What we're gonna be looking for is more of the Baron Doe robes. That's not what I wanted. Yep.
Everyone down!
You're just killing everybody. You just walk in the room and everyone just drops dead. Yeah, what little you have, I will take as payment. Yeah, that just bankrupted my force potential. Great.
And now, Chodo Habat, you will die along with your herd. That's none of my concern. I was hired to do a job, and after I kill you, I'll be done. Perhaps, but not today, Thor. This is the best that you could muster to come to your rescue? All right.
Why do I keep hitting the wrong one? Yeah, you better find something, Chodo. I will not leave until I've been repaid, Chodo. Yeah. Sith War Sword? Fuck yes.
Just say the word.
Oh my god. 317, that's perfect for Beodor. Yeah, look at that. As a light side Jedi, we couldn't save nearly... We didn't save any Ithorians, to be honest. But here we are as a Sith, and we saved everybody. We literally just saved them all. We only lost one Ithorian, I think. That is insane. So, you know, I think what we should do is we should not take Kreia, or we should take Kreia. One or the other. I'll leave that for next time. I'll figure out what I'll do. For right now, I'm thinking that we should bring Kreia because she gives us extra experience points. Whereas Aten is just because he's got better, interesting stuff, you know? But besides that, see you guys next time.